Hello, everyone. Oh, I wasn't there for a second. I don't know how that happened. Oopsie. I seriously don't know why I wasn't there. Oh, okay. Whatever. Hi everyone. My throat is slightly better. Let's continue. Hopefully it does not die today. Alright, we left in the middle of the trial. Right. Oh, and it's Lotta's test. It's Lotta's testimony next. I'm going to become the Joker. Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Okay. Right. Sorry, I'm emotionally preparing myself. June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court. Defendant Louis number 3. That was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Girl, come on. Oh, wait. My mic. There we go. Girl, it's gonna be fine. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. I am a wonderful idea. Listen carefully, my theories, and trick everyone into believing you. Thanks? Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next one who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Avoid. I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sisters will come after you and hand you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Parley? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Good times. June 21st, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Coro number 2. Man, that was a fast recess. That was a super fast recess, what the fuck? Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of— Ow! I don't want to hear it all, man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Vinny, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about it. I didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yeah, sir. Name and occupation. I declare, what incarnation? Hey, Judge, this is the violence against my first self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fight, that's a whip. Ah. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The names of the half hour for the family are here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? No. Judge, you're cool, but I don't want you to be part of my family. Only the dog and the defendant went into the chatting chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant wearing a pistol around. I swear, other than those two people, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon, cuz. Excuse me? Reckon, cuz. It's just for your reckon, of course I did. Does it look like I care? No, seriously, I'm asking you. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. A moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. That's... It would certainly seem that the victim were in, and the defendant and the victim were in that room. Yeah, and there's a bunch of things wrong here. But that's what I added to the call record. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm never ready, Francisca. Like, Franny. Look, I need to make you understand this. I'm never ready for anything, and I'm always willing to bullshit my way into something. You need to accept that I'm going to screw you because of this. I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me, asshole. Okay, I need to press this one. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering around? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only ones that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the training chamber, yeah? Hey? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness continue. Uh-huh. You forgot to mention the second gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Why? And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I had a gunshot a long time ago, so I know, and I tell ya that was a gunshot I had. Now this is where the history hits up. Oh boy. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer that broke the door down. God damn it. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? She does have inquisitor energy, I'll give you that much. No need for apologizing, that was great, you're a real man. Oh really? That's something I would have liked to see. Judge? What's that supposed to... Judge? Judge, what's that supposed to mean? The judge is smiling rather openly. I don't think that's a good sign. And what do you see once you broke in? Okay. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Yeah, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in the testimony. No. If she is too confident, you have to press her. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this! Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Yeah, it's almost like you didn't know. When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see. Order. Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good to shift things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, but you know what? I win anyway, because my defense might be lacking, but your prosecution is pathetic. What? Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they enter, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly my FA. Exactly. Right, and I'm drunk like one again. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but I don't which chases out of the room though. Oh, which? Does she mean Morgan Faye? Well, there was no one else in there, and you know it. Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... yeah, behind the folding screen. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Reckon given. What in the... Right given, you know? I reckon that's a given. It took me a good look... I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What, you got a problem? Right given, I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Jesus, I thought there is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the challenge chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it isn't Maya in that photo? Not really. I'm pretty sure there's nothing that actually gives me a chance. So I don't think I can do this yet. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Not yet, anyway. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my FA. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. Yet. That's enough. Is it? Is this all I could do? I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? Not further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! Get back! I guess I made it just in time when you say... but pals! Her clothes are a bit small. Yeah, a little too small. Like, that's so much cleavage, Mia. No offense. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! Yeah, I was murdered. What? Alright, it's 2 photos. Lotta, at a time like this! That is perfect for not even shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that... But I mean, I have some place I must go after the... No, okay, why not allow it? Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was from Karma's whip that got through to him. With violence. Oh god, my nose is so stuffy. When you walked into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kinda scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and guts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press on those sections. Struggle are you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat? Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting. Yeah, be dramatic, bitch. God, Francisca, why you like this? Uh-huh. I need to press that. 2, right? To what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to show my trap about it. What? Von Karma! You're just the same as your fucking dad. That's an insult, by the way. Let it be known that that's an insult on Francisca. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Nah, let's leave it to the judge. The judge can't take it. Ugh, I'm so mad even my throat's clenching up. I'd better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Thanks, asshole. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? No, it's Francisca Von Karma. I'm 100% sure that she knows about the whole possession thing, so if I say that it's not Maya, she will bring it up. But I can't prove that it's not Maya because of the sleeves, because if you notice, one of her sleeves should have a bullet hole and it does not have the bullet hole, therefore it's a different set of clothes. It's no good, we've been through this so many times. It's not like you, Mr. Wright, why are you not objective? The person in this photo is clearly not the defendant, and yet... Ha. There is no way he can raise an objection, I hope to live. Explain yourself. Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Oh, hi, Mia. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix, right? And the defendant may have favored his visit. Oh, okay, so karma, but like... Wait, no, I'm having a moment because when did they take this? And from that angle, because that angle is... Like, for an angle like that, you would need to be behind and to the side of Phoenix. Like, I'm just having a moment. When was this taken? Like, how? Like, not even when. Like, that's clearly taken yesterday. How? How did neither of them notice that there was a person behind them with a camera taking the photo? Because by this angle, it had to be like right behind them. My mind is completely like broken. I forgot that this was evidence that Francisca literally submits to the court to prove her point. But also, how the fuck did she get that? My FA? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Yeah, whatever, Francisca. Look, when did you get that? Were you stalking me? Francisca, did you have someone stalk me in the detention center? We need to talk about that. Fran, we need to talk about that because that's illegal. It's unbelievable that she can... Yeah, it is the truth. When Maya is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's channeling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. Really? Nothing about like having the titties burned into his mind? Because you could do something with the titties. I know Mia is right there, but she recognizes that she has giant titties. Like, come on. It looks like we've been hard. No, we haven't. Not yet, anyway. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Yes, you can. Your Honor... oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture? Oh, goddammit. Text! Anyway. It's a sleeve. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. And it's not there. Nerds. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to their argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ugh, she's got a cognizant green plaster all over her face again. Jumping the gun, I see. I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools under the President hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value in this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisco Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Very much like that. Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. This one he didn't deserve. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. Yeah, it's almost like there's a contradiction to the entire case, because why did you do it? The judge is confused with these stress twists of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Lotta will get into this one shot, alright? Got it! Watch this, Maya. Your Honor? There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Yeah, the shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeves had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant but a different person altogether. What? Yeah, what? Order, order, order. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ow! I mean! The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Witness. In that any way to ask a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't you say, I swear I wasn't lying, nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right, now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. It's awkward. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even more? Even now. God damn it, I can't read. To turn things around. That's right, Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? Could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming of foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salaries. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Yeah, about that. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with a... The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That's the key. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. Fuck you guys. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would have not been holding this key you see before you. No! See, we have come to an impasse. Nothing like an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here this quorum to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue to so in the lobby, court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 AM. That is all. Court is adjourned. Suck you guys. As in, you suck guys. Lotta is not the only one who can combine words. June 21st, 1:32 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, do you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying really hard now, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that that person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. He's gonna screw her in a couple of years. Boop. June 21st, 3:24 PM, Kurain Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I saw about this, Leo. If Mr. Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murder person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. About these key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found these keys is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door I needed was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after channeling when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick, Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she found out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. You have an emotionally abusive but also physically abusive mother who shelters you on purpose. Don't worry, kid. We'll get you therapy in a couple of years. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. But first, I'm gonna talk to you. So, what do you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... and then, that snobby woman with the waffly clothes. Roughly, oh, she means Francisca. He has such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Missing Maya did it. I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I'm gonna give her a piece of my mind and a piece of my ass. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mr. Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. Technically, it's not even the, you know, opposite. But she does work for the justice system, which, as we all know, is deeply corrupt, and all cops are bastards, so we shouldn't trust prosecutors that much. I don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But he's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? No, that's Edward. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. Oh, come on. Edward was fine. He ended up helping us. He's just an idiot who doesn't want to handle his emotions correctly and talks about you in like as that man, and he's... Look, Phoenix, you're gonna marry Edward in a couple of years, and then he's gonna like chill. He's gonna still be kind of an asshole, but he's gonna chill, okay? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is he that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgywet? Hi, boyfriend. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Oh, why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't hear anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Since when did she pick this up? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah. Yeah? Oh, what I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. Well, she's a child. You can't whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Immediately, okay. Ah. She probably noticed that we noticed, I think. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Not while I have the Magatana on. I'm sorry about that, girl. Well, I don't think we have what we need to for her yet, so let's move. June 21st, Fay Manor, meditation room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Let's go to the Winning Way. Oh, hey, clothes that weren't there before. June 21st, Fay Manor, Winning Way. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, it looks like they've noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me. Ah, hey, like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, is Phoenix right? Attorney at law? Nice to see you again. Like, a real sorry. Like, it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that iron over there. Do you, like, know about it? At least it's a no-crack piece of pottery. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. It's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. Clothes strap. And she doesn't know anything about it. Alright, there's the urn too. Is that really all done? There are the ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So time to move on. God damn it! I thought that what you were supposed to. Well, maybe I need to talk to her first. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh, didn't know that. And, like, it's still inside the urn? What are you talking about? Like, you know. Ami Faye's spirit. Ami Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that found the current channeling technique was Mystic Mami. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? No, I wouldn't call it romantic, and also... I was gonna say something, but that's not important in the next game, I feel. Romantic, huh? If that one is really as important as she says it, would be a vital clue. Minnie, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Grace, remember? As if there was another one. Oh, that one! Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Do you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this. Like, a murder thing. Oh yeah, you all introduced Dr. Gray to Kurain Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Okay, I get it. Psylocke? Like, what is it? I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Okay, and now I should be able to check you. So there's a spirit in this sand, huh? Well, I see a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Get it onto the card record. Let's see if there's anything in the side room. June 21st, Faye Manor, side room. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box or storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. Excuse me? Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Well, I guess you have to go to the channeling chamber next. No, wait. I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay, I think that is clean. I think we're in condition to continue. I had to mute my mic because otherwise you would hear the terrible sounds of my nose blowing. June 21st, Fake Manor, Channeling Chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I waited for these days for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? You hate your sister, don't you? Ah, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Oh, yes, thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about that picture. Because the master can be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. You say that, but you don't care. Like, you like being in control. You don't like that you're just a replacement rather than officially the person in charge. Like, it's very obvious that that's the actual conflict on the you know, on the backdrop of all of this. Have you remember anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Anything else happened? I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? Nah, she probably can't. So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, as I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright! Ah, yes! Whoa, she got real scary real fast. How many times will I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Fae failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid, I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Oh no, she was definitely laughing to herself for a second there. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna deal with you later, Pearls. Ah, boy. June 21st, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found out a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll come together by tomorrow, I promise. Sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Nah, not every time. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought a goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We don't let Hollywood do this shit. Takashi Miike, on the other hand, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. But like, not Hollywood, they would ruin it. You have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick, the person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not, you're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, do you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am... You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think that was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Really? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was a murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us were playing with her bow. A bow, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball, it's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah, Pearly's always hiding in there. You know, the side room, there's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? The thing that I've been checking consistently the entire time, huh? Huh. You don't say. June 21st, Karen Village. Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Of course she did. June 21st, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Lotta! Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, eh? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. My honest reaction to that. Well, at least you're here. June 21st, Fey Manor, side room. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction. But it doesn't look like she's here. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. But then, what is it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball taken. This is a clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! Well, What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. There's another place I will might crash. I need a hole to crawl into. So you crawl into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into. Just make your own hole. That's what she said. Oh man. Huh? It's a small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. Well then, would you look at that? That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this clothing box added to the core record? Thanks, Lotta. And boop. Oh, my nose is still so stuffy. June 21st, Fame Manor, meditation room. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person right by here just now. What person? You know, that person with the fluffy cotton candy hair? Yeah, I guess his hair is kind of like fluffy cotton candy. Ah, she means Lotta. She said don't look at me with their eyes, but I'm not scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, don't you? So don't bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Now I think we have what we need. Where's Attaboy? Girl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? Well, you can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? In the Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the Winding Way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. You really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearl was doing in the Winding Way? And that's the ball? You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How do you know? I'm smart. Maya told me you love to play with your ball. That's what she said. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh, and then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Why do you mean something? Nothing happened. This is it. When you were playing with your ball, this happened. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the current technique is still in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Poison teased me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The small smacked it into the ground, it smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the law hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's a hole, so it's not that weird to have a few quacks. The wall is shaking. Okay, that one has been broken. Is it in profiles? Yeah, there it is. Is that the current challenging technique? It was Mystic Army. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do you spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written in on this urn. And that's so I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Well then. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. That's what she said. Literally. She just said that. And that's how you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Hermes spirit fly away. Don't worry, Mogar will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed it in there. The hallway? You mean winding way? Yes. Aww. The channeling had already started. They had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yeah, being a child and being a bunch of pieces of, you know, ceramic. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn, I looked it up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished every night. I don't really think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mr. Am is happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Whew! Check it out, I'm late in the car record. Hey, Lotta. We need to talk. It's a clearing box with penalties level. I thought I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. It's big enough to feed a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. Oh, she moved from there. That was dumb of me. Ah, well. I thought she was still there, but technically. So... I guess she's gonna leave, like Precious said that, so... She's probably waiting for her train. June 21st, Current Village. I think I've found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Einy being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. Why is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? That nurse is out to be his sister. So convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to ya. I wish I knew a little more about Ini, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look up at a trash like me, is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah! Lotta! Ah, so you finally noticed. I thought I had a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. I got a honey, dear. You sure know how to chase the ground garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of wonder around this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, well, you're not exactly a real gentleman when a lady's hat, are ya? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Well, you did say you wanted to move to, that's Einy, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know something about this girl, considering you said you wanted to go into paparazzi job. Like... You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I had also heard that Ini was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Current Village. You don't say. Not some sneaky guy if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yeah, actually. Look, I'm really damn sorry about today. When I get to fight up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt my ear really bad, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. I'll forgive you. But only because that makes me the better person. Well, I guess I can. You did help my out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still... What? No, nothing, not all. Just a second to tell you now, gibberish. Now then, Lotta, at your service. Huh? I'll show you all the deal to dig that up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money, now I know this one's an alien clone. If Mai is not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Heck, ain't it obvious? Is that a cold freak? You mean Eeny Miny? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together the whole time. So Lotta suspects Eeny Miny. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eeny. Speaking of Eeny, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? Ha ha ha. I'll cuss ya, and I'll cuss ya a lot. Oh, silly me, I thought free meant no money necessary. That guy was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized, but why? Ah, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon. So I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Oh, that's the way the gumbo spoiled, right? Spoiled gumbo sons. I mean, look, don't blame me this on. Oh, never mind. But I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this horty clinic. June 21st, Horty Clinic. Reception. So this is where Ini was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Horty. Ho. I didn't think it'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes? So, what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Miny. Miss Miny? Miss Eeny Miny? Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Well, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards the boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes, Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Horty. Ho. Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Well, he's not gonna answer me unless I present my attorney's badge. That's a thing I remember very clearly. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, what is it with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Well, what do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually, this clinic's, see, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that, and my specialty is in young silky smooth haughty patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you wanted to know about Little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny. That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. The things you have to do. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff. Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about details. Yes, what is it? What is the look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, It seems that way. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Eeny Miny. God damn it. Yes, I'll get to that, trust me, I will. That girl. That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages and her arm was in a cast. It sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. They're scary. Yes, cars. Yes, car. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what I heard. The terrible injuries. I saw it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That was a heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like a bad roast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I had that picture was so they put her face back together. Picture. That girl, she had just got her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Wait. What, a pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. License photo added to the core record. So you looked up information on Eeny's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. You have it? Well. Don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eeny fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Huh. A new clue, I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eeny had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December this year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? I was a real help. Wasn't it? Wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well then I'll be getting back to my room then. Now, Miss Eeny, I say hi, okay? Yes. No. It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Bye. June 21st, Korean Village. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found a few things, I guess. What's that matter? You ain't looking so well. Ah, yeah, so earlier that little granny yelled, granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? He said you got something to tell him. Things like sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell ya that Granny should got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It's always has that smile, you know? Stealing the master seed and controlling the village folk. And now you see it's turning into a murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on! What? The stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's all news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. No one was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Ini is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I got a whole list of things only she can clear out for me. The head of the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old Buddy's Mrs. Faye's older sister. Oh. Is that the older sister is usually the one with most spiritual power? Come to think of it, Maria said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. But anyway, somehow Granny then lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. She's made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master, disgraceful. Well, I had no idea. So what would happen had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. Which makes sense. Another meditation room. And then... Winding Way. June 21st, Faye Manor, Winding Way. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Okay, let's just get to it. Okay, the traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Grey guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And he just asked, whose accident? Which means... you must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Yeah, you. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, well, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? The newspaper clipping. Wait, where's my newspaper clipping? Oh yeah, here it is, newspaper clipping too. You take a look at this. It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Aini Miney holds interview about crash. Ah, you suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Aini Miney, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too. Like, totally. Whoa, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Yeah, thankfully, because of a pervert. Here's your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there, he's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now you're ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And the woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be Profiles, your sister? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi... You were riding your sister's cars while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Sucks to be you. Okay, now you're gonna tell me about your tragic backstory. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke, I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Hahaha. Don't be creepy. I haven't even accused you or anything yet. Give me a couple of hours and we're getting there. Well, not even a couple of hours. Give me like 30 minutes. June 21st, Corinne Village. Looks like something's up. And I don't like when things are up. Yeah, leave my money alone. Ow! Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Well, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But I'm like 9 years old, why are you making me do this? Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real piece of detective. Do not upset me further. Sorry. Well, that happened. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged out by the ear like that by Morgan. Oh. Mother. Oh, don't worry, girl. It's gonna be fine. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. Yeah, your mom is like definitely guilty of some shit, so she's definitely gonna end up in jail for the rest of your life and you're gonna have to deal with that. But hey, she was like physically and emotionally abusive, so I say that's a win for you. You can get a better mom. Just saying. I can be a better mom if you want. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix, anything. I'm terrible at this. Nah, you just don't have experience. You're gonna have a daughter and then it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I got enough evidence. Probably. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you all here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. I mean, I was planning to go to the detention center, but thanks for telling me, I guess. June 21st, 6:38 AM, detention center, visitor's room. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Big boobs! I mean Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent is a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclops of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Let's start with the murder. I'm pretty sure is the thing that causes the log. So let's talk about everything else first. There's still a whole lot of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes, I have an idea. Don't worry about it. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Oh wait. Oh. I hate seasonal changes. I am just so full of snot. And my nose is so itchy. It's the worst. Literally the worst. Anyway. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Mike has already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beach whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. I need like some point of reference, woman. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're channeling was something our ancestor mystic Amy Faye acquired. I heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. This day, her soul is still sealed in the current sacred arm. It usually sits in the Winning Way and has her name written on it. Yeah, about that. About that urn, not anymore. Ah, come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. There we are. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah. What are the wits against me, yeah? Well, time to present the Magatama and get to it. Okay. Phoenix? Yes, ma'am? You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Well, the only person who you would protect beyond your sister, which is any member of your family, and she's the only one with like a reason, you know, to kill. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but... while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cause suspicions onto my aunt. That's... the cloth strap we found, right? Yeah. Because that proves that there's another, like, costume that got blood on it, not just Maya's. The proof in this is in this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winden Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is to feel flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But it is blood! And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? You have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Well, arguably the key is the one thing that we know that was also in the incinerator. Thanks, Pearl, for telling me that. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? The beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. On purpose. For obfuscation reasons. And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Oh, hi, Grim. Exactly. I hope you're having a good day. I am suffering through people lying to me. Because that's, you know, that's what Phoenix Strike works. Welcome to the second instance of Maya is very easy to incriminate. She's so incriminatable. She gets in trouble so much in this series. I'm glad that by the third game it doesn't happen as much. And then, you know, we get Apollo, which... another story altogether. But my god, this girl gets in so much shit just by existing. At some point it just gets silly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. Just kind of bulldoze through Refraction Railway 4. Refraction Railway 4 is not that hard. Personal opinion. Not that hard. It gives you enough time. If you have like a good setup, it shouldn't take too long. The only thing that really is necessary, that is not carrying me on 3/4 of the thing, makes sense. She seems pretty strong. Honestly, I did it when it first came out and I already had like 80 turns for the entire thing. Really, the only thing that like is very necessary for that railway is not to take a sinking team to the last fight. Like that I would say that that's mainly the thing. Do not take a sinking team to the last part and you'll be fine. Because a sinking team gets screwed with like the fact that you have to basically fight everyone and you have like fucking sun shower Heathcliff. And he's a pain in the ass if you lower his sanity. But like, it's not that hard, but yeah, she talks very good, that is true. However... however? Like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? She did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Well, that's easy. She needed an accomplice. Eeny Miny. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny Miny were in cahoots! One of my favorite words of the English language. Fuck the English language, but the English language has great words like cahoots and shenanigans and bamboozled. Eeny Miny Miny Mo. Eeny Miny Mimi Miny Mo. Like, as much as I hate the English language, because fuck the English language, the fact that it has words like cahoots and bamboozle, I have to respect that. Like, bamboozle is a great word. Saying I mean bamboozle is a great line. It's just inherently funny. I'm pretty sure Miney is meant to be pronounced like the female Disney mouse. Is it? Like, considering that half of the names are puns, I always assumed that it was a Miney, because, like, you know, Eeny Miny. I guess Minnie could work, like Minnie Mouse, but like Mimi Minnie and Eeny Meeny, like I feel like it's more a Miney thing than a Minnie. Like the first murder suspect, like the first victim in the first case, is called Dustin Prince, and it's very clear. And it took me like 2 seconds after like saying his name a couple of times to realize that Dustin Prince basically just is Dustin Prince, like fingerprints. Like that's the joke of his name. Dustin Prince is Dustin Fingerprints. Like that's the entire point of his name of his name. Like that's what he's named at. So I don't know. I feel like it's Miney, but it could be Meanie. Eeny Meeny Meeny Mo. Is a randomly selecting something vocalization thing that children do. I guess? I don't know. I always read it as Miney, but what do you do with her sister's name? Like, what's the pun there? Like, Eeny Meeny, it's Meeny Mo, as in like my house kind of thing. Yeah. No, I got it. But again, then what's the pun with like her sister? Around us, I guess. No. Names in the Phoenix Wright series are confusing. I mean, most of them are just puns, but they're also confusing. Something's been bothering me all this time. Randomly selected accomplice picked by randomly pointing at someone. I guess that makes sense, yeah. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do it. But Mongas already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny was involved somehow. I like Miney more. Can I just say that I like Eeny Miny more than I like Eeny Meeny? It does sound better. It sounds more natural to me, I guess. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Why would she have to? Phoenix, you're thinking about it wrong. It's not why Morgan would want to kill Dr. Gray. It's why would Morgan use a murderer to kill a person and then blame it on her niece? And the answer is easy, because she has to take it out of the way to become master. Well, not her, Pearl. Pearl becomes master, basically. So, Phoenix, the motive is right there. They're in cahoots, con. Like, sweetie, they're in cahoots for a reason. Like, come on, Fifi, come on. Like, this is the easiest motive to figure out of, like, a bunch of different characters. Like, this is the easiest motive. And he's just like, I don't understand why she would have killed Dr. Gray. And it's like, it's not about him. This is not about him, Han. Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Innie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? No, Mia knows. Mia probably knows Morgan's motive. She doesn't know... Well, I guess she knows... She probably knows everyone's motive. She doesn't know how to connect the two. Then there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Me and Maya's mother. What would she bring her? What would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. Hopefully. Hopefully. Also, I've been complaining this on the like I complained a little bit about this in the first stream for Justice for All, but I've been I went and checked the soundtrack because I actually do have the soundtrack for the entire Ace Attorney series, and well, up to Poly Justice anyway. Justice for All really does have the worst remixes of the trilogy. Like, they're not bad songs, but they're by far the worst remixes of the trilogy. Like, the first game has incredibly good music, and Trials and Tribulation is also excellent. And then Justice for All is just kind of in the middle, where it's like, ah! And then Apollo Justice is just like banger after banger after banger. All of the chord music is incredible. It's just like... I don't know why Justice for All has like the weakest soundtrack of the original trilogy plus, let's say, the DS games. It has the weakest music of the DS games by far. Because by the 5th game then we moved to 3DS, and then the only thing that was in the DS was Investigations, which only one of the games actually came out in English up until they re-released it. Anyway, June 22nd, 9:51 AM, District Court, Defender Lobby number 3. Nick? Yeah? Do you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, and that's why people ship you together. Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. She's deeply traumatized and her dad was an asshole, girl. Don't worry about it. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself and she's so grown up. No, she's not. She is an infantile, traumatized woman who acts like an adult because she had no other choice because her dad is a piece of shit. Or was. He was probably executed, to be fair. This country, Japanifonia, does have the death penalty, so he was probably executed. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me and, well... I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. Maya, you're like 100 times more mature than that woman, don't worry about it. Yes, even with just being a big fan of the Steel Samurai, like, don't worry about it. It's not embarrassing, it's not cringe. It's not cringe. You're fine. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong, Maya, for all you've gone through. Like, this is the second time that you have to be behind bars. Temporarily. Because they accuse you of killing someone. And in general, it's the third time from that one time in the first game where you were in contempt of court and they sent you to the prison for a while. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. Your research today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My Maya is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. That is not what Morgan Fay is doing. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too? I was sort of hoping to see you in the audience today and watch. No. 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 It's gonna get more traumatizing for you. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Lee, not this again. He has a boyfriend who's dead, supposedly. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I do it. I do it for Mr. Magic's sake. See you later then, and leave you to enjoy your alone time. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Maya, I have bad news about your aunt. She wants you dead. Politely speaking, she wants you dead. She wants you dead. Okay? Okay. June 22nd, 10 AM, District Court, Court number 2. Hi, HD Francisca. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fay. Again. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix, right? I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me. I conduct my first trial in this country. That's nice, Vincent Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fay. It's true what they say. Women are really scary when they fight. Edward, I miss you when you have to kill yourself. Except not really, he's lying about that one. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Right, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? Oh no, she's still gonna insist with that because she's a piece of shit, but you know. I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fay, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fay, to the stand. This is gonna be bad. Which is why I'm hydrating. Delicious water. Municipal water. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really thorned by this. At least she's not Pearl. Pearl would be having a day. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch with the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. A spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is. Yes, that is. You! Be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order. God, I miss the lunch lady. I want my lunch. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Mia, I don't think we can up the ante anymore. Like, people are dying. If we lose, I mean. And people have died. Before we got to here. So, I guess if there were more dead people, probably, but... Oh boy. Okay, Morgan, you're gonna be a pain in my ass, I remember that much. After we had the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Yeah, I remember that much, I was there. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Huh? Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Why is it always Fifi's fault? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. Angry, it's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Okay. That's... Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted us vote out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Oh, come on, don't lie to me. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. That's a piece of statement also. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. You stand by this statement. I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however... The witness was lying to cover up for the defendant. He was covering for Maya. Not really, come on. So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Yeah, I need to press you on this one also. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I am ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know it's hard. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... Uh-huh. Okay. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? Just question further, idiot. So when you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the chaining chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's not true. It's true that the witness was not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve, idiot. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Of course she has one up her sleeve. Her really big puffy sleeves that she inherited from Von Karma of all things. Of all things to inherit from Von Karma, it was his extremely ugly fashion sense. Even Edward gets better about it. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness testimony. And for what she has said, we can examine that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, Judge. It's not like I'm gonna screw me later, and I'm gonna have to, like, double down on talking to fucking Morgan Fey, piece of shit. I wonder, I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Phoenix, it always comes back and bites us in the butt. Now let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is a— Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eeny Meeny Miny Mo, Eeny Miny? I think you can see where this is headed. Hi, sweetie. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eeny Miny, Miny. It could be either, you wouldn't know. The game doesn't come with a pronunciation guide. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir! Now then, Miss Miney, whatever. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, PWJFA. Is this correct? Like, I guess? If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine! For my sake. No, fuck you, Phoenix. Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister! I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Uh-huh. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, PWJFA? Really now, Your Honor? PWJFA was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Are you saying that the spirit... that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Minnie, whatever. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is, witness... Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Minnie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Uh-huh. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Innie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? No. I still can't believe it. I can't believe that the spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. Yeah, whatever you say, Franz. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all just made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish rabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Francisca, I'm about to kick your ass. Just saying. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, this is where I have to press. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe if I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult, but I like know all about the current channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? No. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole counter. No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? Oh, it's very important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I got to bluff for now, and and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. For the sake of the lawyer. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I said like scared though, and like her costume looked like totally like normal. Yeah, that's your mistake, bitch. No, not that one. Yeah, about her costume looking normal. I disagree. That was a very well spun lie, Miss Minnie. Mo. Huh? What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, it's well constructed, but that's all it is. Still in my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's disappearance. Like, yeah, and... My nose is itchy, forgive me. It's the allergies because it's starting to get hot. And it's terrible. But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this, covering blood. The blood spray. Miss Minnie, why do you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order. Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me! Hey! What are you stammering about, Your Honor? You know, questions. I'm the judge. I'm supposed to ask questions. Well, that witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, like, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks like a little shaken up. A lot of help is going to be. Like, the siren was like kinda dark, you know? So, like, the costume is like purple, right? And the blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Girl, you're so much helping your case by saying that. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? No! Do I look satisfied? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Okay. Press. This is one of the ones you have to press. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think like she knew, she like said she did something really bad. And like she said she wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say that all to you? Like, yeah? Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange in your show or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, when do you mean? When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Just press harder. We got her in the lie. We got her in the lie right now. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something out on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. I ask because it is very important. Now that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber, and that's where you fucked up. That's where you fucked up. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan's Faye's daughter, Pearl Faye. God damn it, I can't read it. And I haven't had my coffee yet, which explains this a lot. Interesting, you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden. Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to see her. So, Miss Minnie, why do you have to say what do you have to say to that? As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Oh, so she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed something? Would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish? There is no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl, because she was in the middle of repairing the goddamn urn. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot. What is that going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it, and that's why. She broke the urn. Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? Because I am going to ruin your beautiful life, and your beautiful life, and every single moment of your life afterwards. It's what I do best, ruining things for people. This urn was broken around the time of the channeling started. Ah, and Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Minnie? Pearl was there, in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Not really. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. And I really believe her. Was she really sleeping in the side room? No! Phoenix, have self-respect. Your lies end here. Well, what do you... The witness says that during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Help me, I forgot that. I forgot that he actually is, like, capable of begging her. In this particular situation. Isn't the testimony? Early in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how do you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the challenge chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. Ah. But look at the Manor Guy map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. Don't wag your finger like that at me. It was already annoying when your dad did it. Don't ask a question of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose if you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Meeny. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Well, she was committing it, of course, so she was in the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie was here, of course. Well, but that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? Yeah, that's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. The entire time. In a box, even. Order, order, order. That's... why that's... Mr. Phoenix, right? Have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in a chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain to yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eeny Meeny was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Behind the folding screen. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. I know anyone was hanging out behind the folding screen. See, you stupid jerk! Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Now, Miss Minnie, one so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps!" As if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. I guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. The box. I believe it in a box. I believe it in a clothing box. Miss Minnie? How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box. No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding it from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it had nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. The clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? I can, with some evidence. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime where the murder took place, which is the box itself because it has a bullet hole. Take a look at this clothing box again. Look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. As if there was any sort of evidence in that whole thing. This... What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. And 8 inches of the... and about 8 inches of the ground. A hole about 8 inches of the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order! Order! So what you say? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie, Miney, Minnie, whatever? Like, let's be honest. If they wanted me to pronounce it correctly, they would give me a pronunciation guide. No offense, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie, Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do it by herself. Yeah, no, it's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. Yep, profiles, hi Morgan. Oh, this person. If it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Faye household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Faye. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Actually, she used a gun, so she probably only needed 1 hand. And it's not a high caliber gun, so yeah, definitely only 1 hand. Do you deny it? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Classic. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his dagger. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... second bang. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Second click. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, for there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Francisca is having a bad time, and that always makes me happy. Huh. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Ah, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry you're still by chance evolving. What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me! Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to something this petty? Yes, actually. What in the world? Yeah, as a matter of fact, Francisca, you are going to lose. Just give me like, I don't know, 30 more minutes. You still have like another cross-examination, pretty sure. Mr. Phoenix, right. Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is? If this witness is a real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Francisca, the motive is the easiest part of this case. Like, can I point out that this is the dumbest, this is the dumbest attempt that she can make to basically prove me wrong. If only because the motive is the one thing that we know for certain what is. Like, the motive is the easiest part of this entire thing. It's the one thing that you would take like 2 seconds to figure out. Well, that's, Phoenix, come on, we know the motive. Yeah, that's right, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and another thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive, I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. If anything, it's the more obvious thing that she has. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. And where's my second newspaper clippings? Wait, where is it? Oh, there you are. Ha! Just as I thought, you bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? Yes, great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffer a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Stay now, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. if I, like, want the revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. I was, like, a total coincidence. It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However you say, ouch! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. No, I didn't. She's lying through her teeth. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Minnie has said is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. I'm gonna become the Joker. Again, the motive is the easiest part to prove! Like, the guy definitely was, like, guilty of some, like, mistreatment of his employees. We can very easily prove that. It's the one thing that would make sense. Yeah, the plan is overly complicated, but so is every fucking murder in this series. Do you remember what Von Karma had to do to blame Edward for a murder he didn't commit? Not only for a murder he didn't commit, for 2 murders, because first he tried to blame him from the murder Yanni Jogi committed, and then he tried to blame him from the murder that he committed. Do I have to point that to you, Judge? Overly complicated is like the basis of this series. Please, use your brain for once. I am begging you for that. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Mongarfay to cooperate with this plan. Yes, there is. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, tell you. Huh? I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. I love a good hold it. Who has it this time? Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia? Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But also, hasn't that been every single other case we've done up until this point? Well, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie has a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide a reason? Can I really do this? Yes, we can! I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Ha ha. Too bad, you're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You're just exactly like your dad in the way that you screw yourself. Because that confidence is what killed Von Karma in the first place. He allowed me to cross-examine that parrot, and that screwed him the entire time. If he had not allowed me to cross-examine the parrot, we wouldn't be here. Now you're doing the same by allowing me more time to cross-examine this bitch who is lying to me. Francisca, you're a fucking idiot. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a second here. It's complicated to be on trial. Especially when you have to deal with our own karma, but June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. We've been here for like 2.5 hours. I need my coffee. I'm gonna get my coffee. I'll come back in a sec. Oh, I need coffee. And I need to stretch my legs. Okay. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Oh boy. Look at this. Is my coffee? Oh no, it's too hot. God damn it. It's gonna drink, and he's like, nope, too hot. Gonna have to wait a couple of minutes. Let's hydrate at the very least because my throat is killing me. Alright. Is this really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Eni could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt? Because she wants you dead. Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Hi, Fran. Ah, Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? They had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Who is an asshole, by the way. Absolute douchebag. You have something better to be worrying about. Say, your own situation. Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You caused me enough pain and suffering, you know? Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Huh. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Girl, you need therapy. Just saying. June 22nd, 12:10 p.m. District Court. Room number 2. Quorum will now reconvene. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Eeny Meeny had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Eeny Meeny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is a car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Meany, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Girl, motives are all in the past. What the fuck are you talking about? Miss Meany, if you please. Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Okay. That was, last year, in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away. I think I heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister? Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Meany's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Huh? Aha, this is the one. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Pooped, as you said later. She had to talk to the police and was being investigated every day. It was a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? What are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I felt, yeah, but like, where is it? I like woke up because of the job, like, yeah, that's what you said. Yeah. Like, didn't have my license, so like I couldn't take over driving for her. And that's where you fucked up. Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hoti, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about, that perverted fake clinic director? Oh, god damn it, I didn't even get to read that. Francisca, you didn't even let me have a time to read what Phoenix was saying. Like, I was taking my time reading it because I had a moment. Why are you like this? No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November? What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? God fucking damn it. Well, what in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but... like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Ow! Don't just stand there and mean to yourself. No, you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please. Like, Hanain. Oops, like, sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. Like, around the time I was, like, really close to getting my license, my sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny Red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. For sports? That's not what a sports car means. Judge, whatever. Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Uh-huh. Yeah, press. It was a new car. Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? Judge, why are you so stupid? I mean, I also wish the United Kingdom didn't exist, but still. It was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was going to come out. Your Honor? Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import card? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. Macy's new car was like a totally special model from England, and that's where... Wait, let me check. Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure it's a newspaper clipping too. Miss Minnie? Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. Right, it's the UK, they drive the other way. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, or most of the rest of the world. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding a British car. The British. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car, but if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order! Order in the cart! Order! There! God, I want my lunch! Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again! Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister Mimi Minnie. Yeah, that is what Innie said, yes. So that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this matter. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? Well, it was Mimi. The answer is the one person who had a driver's license. Mimi Minnie. God damn it. After all, that makes her the only possible person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Innie Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name. The witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. The witness's real hi, Mimi. Mimi Minnie. That is your real name. Oh, of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital, so for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave the doctors, to her doctors at the time. That's right, it's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Innie Minnie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the car crash Mimi Mini. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Mini was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes, that is exactly what I just said. That is literally what I just said. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Ini, I mean Miss Von Karma. Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Mini. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? You become your own sister. I think I understand why. Mimi Mini wanted her whole self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Mini. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Mini had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing could have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her last chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. The plan beyond my wildest imagination. Judge, we're gonna see weirder shit. Shut up. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Ini has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. You could have changed careers, you know? You didn't have to live exactly like her. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Mini choose to go with such a complicated plan, and why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear: the innocence of the defendant Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francisca Von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? You're the fit, that is. And one more for good measure. Ouch. Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! Snake! This court is a fraud, a sham! No, it's so it usually is. Now then, it looks like it will be sometime before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Thanks, Judge. Hi, Mia's boobs. Not hidden by Phoenix this time. because he's unconscious. That is all. This cut is adjourned. Someone call an ambulance. You know, for right, like Phoenix is dying here. Like those. I don't know about you, but you can die from like too much whipping. Just saying, you can literally die from getting whipped. So I don't know. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oh well. June 22nd, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Congratulations, Maya. Please. Aww, right on the boobs. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Cease. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. An extremely bad and fucked up dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smell a really familiar scent. A familiar scent. I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. No wonder it was familiar. There's still one thing I don't quite get, and it's why didn't we call an ambulance? I got whipped so much I got unconscious. You guys never called the doctors when I need them, except that one time that I fell down a cliff, and that didn't count. Also, only Edward came to visit me that one time. You guys suck. Wait, that didn't happen yet. It's gonna happen in the future. Anyway. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we had a gunshot. I think Mimi had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Neat! Congrats, Maya. Do you have any disinfectant? For the whip marks? Some of them are bleeding. It's pretty bad, just saying. Thanks! And I don't have any. God damn it. Looks like you bailed me out of another job. Well, you know, it's my job. It's not like you're going to pay me. To be fair, no one ever fucking pays me. The coffee's finally at the right temperature. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. There's my sister, and now my aunt, who is a bastard, I guess. Hey, Nick, tell me. Yeah? Tell me why? Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Maya, I hate to break this to you, but your sister, your mother's sister, aka your aunt, is a piece of shit. Why would she help Mini with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Mom can help Mimi with her plan was, well... Oh wait, Pearl's right there. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Current Village, and that person will be you, Maya. And... But if you weren't there, then the main family bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Well, yeah, what other reason would she have? Let's be all realistic about it. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13. Ooh, I love solitary confinements. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Karain, dear child. I sacrifice it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. You will soon see that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient. My dearest Pearl, a chance will present itself. Your time will come. And then they never went back for that. Much like Kristoff's entire bullshit, it was completely dropped to my understanding from the rest of the series. I believe. I don't know what happens in the 3DS games, but my understanding is that they never touch back on the Kristoff thing, and they never get back on Morgan's bullshit, which, like... Oh god, now I had a terrible thought, because those two are in solitary confinement. Like, Kristoff is in solitary confinement on the end of Apollo Justice, and she's in solitary confinement now, and... I don't know if Kristoff actually gets, like... killed? Well, killed. He gets executed. I would assume Morgan doesn't, because she's technically just an accomplice of murder. She's not a murderer. So I have to wonder... something... They both get together to screw the entire, Riot Agency. Something... I don't even know. But like that would make sense. Like you get the two villains that the people totally forgot about. Not that it would make any sense for, I believe, the ending of the last game. But like, honestly, that would be a good way to do it. Although, what am I expecting? The games kind of started to just drop down in quality after 4, after Apollo Justice. Well, Investigation 2 I heard is good. And Great Ace Attorney I heard is excellent. But you know what I mean. Anyway. Time to do the clown one. The one with the clown. I know that this is the one with the clown. Ooh. Oh no, it's a fucking guy. Hi Galactica, it's been like years. I feel like these look better in the DS version. December 26, 8:12 p.m. Very big circus entrance. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and then a Pandora giant ball. I'm pretty sure all of these are crimes, because all of that is considered animal abuse. I think we should call protection services, animal protection services. I don't think that exists animal protection services. Anyway, we have to call someone. That's animal abuse. Not to mention the guy who flew to the air. That one I don't think is animal abuse, so he can say. Yeah, Max Galactica, he was absolutely fabulous. Fabulously, absolutely. Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. She's just a little girl. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. I don't know how that's happening without therapy, so I'm going to assume that someone is sending her there. I would hope. It's time to go. Yo, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Okay, but I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gonna be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to be some Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Barley! Look, it's time to go! How many times do I have to tell you this guy has a boyfriend? Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. It's not like I lost my boyfriend or anything because he's a fucking idiot and he's terrible. Ugh. December 28, 9:12 a.m. Write and call law offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. I believe that's a no. Hello, this is the record. Nick, it's terrible. My perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the very big circus. The very big circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs, but also the throngs wearing tongues of excited onlookers. They're all wearing tongues, by the way. The very big circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Maximilian Galactica. Fans comes him, Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will, supposedly. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. He needs to put on a shirt. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there! You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? God damn it. Charlie, quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up, but he's a plant, so he can't do that. Oh boy. Time to talk to Metrosexual Express. We're taking the Metrosexual Express to Maximilian Galactica town. He's there with Maximilian Pegasus. All the Maximilians are there, for some reason. What is with all of the characters that I know with the name Maximilian that is just like... Yeah, definitely kind of bisexual. Definitely metrosexual. People don't even use metrosexual anymore. But I feel like they really do qualify. Because it's not like, oh, you clean yourself and you look good. It's like, no, you really care about your image. Like, a lot. Like, a little too much. It's not just like normal caring about your image. It's like extremely caring about your image. Oh boy. December 28, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What are you talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica will never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick! Look, it's a real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie. Pick a car. Any car. Hey, can't be sweetie! Hey, Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a car. Any car. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. How can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactic's hearts. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. I already have a boyfriend. Oh, and you are? Oh, how silly on me. You must be the sweetest driver. A driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a car, any car. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my car? Think of it as a souvenir. My honest reaction to that? Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, rub Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Kibus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch or nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. God, who are you? Like, this is just like Pegasus in the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. Like, it's the exact same vibe at this point. Which I guess makes sense. I won the Magician's Grand Prix excelled by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I am certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous. You have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. I mean, you do commit a lot of animal abuse, which I feel is bad. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. So you're Jurassic Park? But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all the across the circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Well, yeah, she's getting disappointed with her idol. Okay, tell me what happened on the very big circus. The murder thing that happened. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russellberry? Russellberry. Raspberry. Oh, it's like... Well, admittedly, it sounds most like boysenberry, which is also a type of berry, but... Yeah, it's just... Yeah, okay, get it. I get it. He's a boysenberry. Okay. I'm just gonna finish my coffee. God fucking damn it. Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last night, in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick? I don't think Max understands how serious this is. He's right, I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What do you talk about? Things that are for your ears. Maja, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing, small talk really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary. I'm the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes? That's all you talked about. Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Just fabulous. I mean, ugh, now he's got me saying it. 3 locks at once. First meeting. Max, you piece of shit. Well then. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. My dude. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm not an attorney, like a defense attorney. An ace attorney, if you mean. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He's not wasting his time. Max, you're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica! So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus! And that means I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around! You got to be pulling my magic wand! What? The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? Pulling your magic wand, that's a new one. I'm gonna have to use that as an euphemism for, you know, giving someone a handle at some point. I'm gonna be writing and I'm gonna remember that line. I'm gonna go back and it's gonna be like, yes, that is a line used for talking about giving someone a handjob. I don't care if that's not the context here. They don't arrest people as a joke. Just saying. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee that I just finished drinking, by the way. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but I killed her. That's insane. I could never. Max? Are those part of your eyelashes? Oh yeah, one of his eyelashes just fell. I swear, I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. You're gonna have to pay me though. Really? Really? Oh, thank you much. Also, you're nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. Her honest reaction to that. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Yeah, what do you expect? I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago you took one of my cars, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a car. It was a 10 of hearts, right? Well, how'd he got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Massimilius Galacticus hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts on you. I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick! Oh boy. December 28, right and call officers. Alright, we got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? That's what worries you? That of all things. Oh, that reminds me. There's something that happens if you present his profile to her right now. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. So, why does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess his real name is Billy Bob Jones. Yikes, the poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess that is pretty odd. Oh well, if a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star? Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyways, what do you think about Naruhodo A. Raito? What's the A stand for? The A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. Nothing like referencing my actual Japanese name, thanks Maya. December 28, very big circus entrance. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Virgin House Plaza, the Big Top. I believe the Big Top has someone. I don't remember if the plaza has anything yet. December 28, very big circus. Big Top. You know, the top of the circus. The circus sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Huh, Nick? It wasn't me. Tiger! He is coming this way! And then we got killed by a tiger. Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Yeah, I'm just 25. I haven't even married my boyfriend yet. Stay, heal! Arrgh. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Sky, didn't I? Regen is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Hi, Regina. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone lying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't ya? No! I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you green with hair? Oh, your costume. Huh? It's cute. I wanna try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not? Really? You're the best. Well, the tables have turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Very Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. Slight magical girl reference, specifically car character Sakura. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did you say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Like, we're super sorry about it. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check the things out, that was it. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Like Kennedy? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will have him. What isn't the guy? Is he, the criminal? Of course he's not, probably. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. The door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. Don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. You don't have anything more for me? Oh, right, what's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Aw. Well, mumble. What? Really? And then, mama. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. It's not like I care or anything. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo? Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Rina seems to be quite a hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love to for her. Me too, she's so cute. Stop being bisexual to the 2 of you. Anyway. Goodbye, lady. Ringmaster rooms, here we go. December 28, bit up. Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room. Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... what's an interesting poster? Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Let's see. This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for mime. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skincare. Very metrosexual. Hey, that's what I said before. You may not know this, but they call this a tail cut. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Okay, but like we should probably check it. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? Yeah, indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Oh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Maxi promo poster. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. Like a guided tour of the circus history. This is so cool, it seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures about the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why do you do that? Because it's gonna be important, because this is the one game where we actually get a guilty person be our defendant. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the... what's the success one? Like, all County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master... Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Whoa, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this text looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-mumbling legalese. You will say, whoa. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life or death current thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm will sink faster than the Titanic. All of these frames look the same. They must look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible! She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much! Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it. Huh. Okay. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Huh. And... yeah. There's a mud cake on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncool do you think I am anyway? Leave that's everything here for now. December 28, Lodging House, Plaza. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogy clown here, right? He's a cookie. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. My most favorite detective who never screws me up. That's a lie. You screw me very often. The fuck is wrong with you? Why is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? You know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma again. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Phoenix, she absolutely will hit you with her whip again. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the present, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edward, of course. Boyfriend. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edward. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edward, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean that Mr. Edward isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edward is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 PM. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, Paul. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Wait, but we're not supposed to be standing in the where the body was. Just saying. Like, that's bad. That's in bad form. Ah! Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down. Now take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is... the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. Come on, Phoenix, magic like that isn't real. He uses like stage lights to hide the transparent like things that keep him in the air. Let's be honest. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the holo laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Huh? Better say that. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. And photo added to the call record. Profiles. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Yeah, I'm kind of an asshole, but I would never kill anyone. On purpose. It is not just his attitude. I got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Maya. It's pure purple. And it has like a peacock feather. I wouldn't call it like... I don't know. Whatever. Max has a cloak, seal hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness? Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho! You know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. But I wanna. And I'm gonna. December 28, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. Well, you know, it's Mo's. It says on the thing. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess it's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. And I don't see anything particularly incriminating in the area that I should check. So let's come back later. December 28, very big circus entrance. Huh? Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me? Oh no, it's a ventriloquist guy. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. I don't think so. Yes, I am. I got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? Not a carny. I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? Yeah, I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman. Yes, that's right. But everyone's calling me Ben. Yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the matter, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know, no, This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It's like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Man, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, I right now, I'm pup. He's contagious. Well. And now I think most room has something. Yes, it does. December 28th. Lodging house. First floor. Most room. Kablamo! I didn't even get to read what Maya was saying. Congratulations, you're the big winner. The 1 million visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Most fine. Earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, will you care for an organic grape? Oh, god damn it, I couldn't read the rest. Hey, you get my joke right there? I welch on giving you more than one! No, if it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't! You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. I hate this. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all perform under the guidance of the ringmaster, Rosaberry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bullying, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus. Well, a real class act. Even though I'm no customer, he would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to care for his to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Sislak? I mean Mo? Wiggity wiggity what? Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder, please. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was stuck out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Got a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all that high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yeah, he got on everyone's nerves the day of the murder. Yeah? Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can share my story with others. Don't say a word, Pa. I'm just gonna have to let the sleep stay sipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. You know why I Phoenix Wright? I'm a great lawyer because I'm right all the time. Their honest reaction to that? At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest job I've had, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Damn it. That night, once I had thugged myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and then that's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was the magician. That's big as hell, my dude. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Profiles. Tell me about Max, my dude. Huh, if he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die. 2. It's just that he should like... Mao! Gory, across the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's got to be something interesting there. Ah yes, the very big secret is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you when to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary! Coronary! No, he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Cycles max out to the core record. And we're at time, so that's where we end. Oh boy. Oh, I hate this one. I remember being stuck on this one the first time that I played the game. And I hate this fucking clown. This fucking goddamn clown. Anyway. That's everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow, well, I didn't mention that the Vivid World demo is out, so I'm gonna play some Vivid World demo, because why not? And what's tomorrow? It's 5. Okay, so Silent Hill 2 Remake comes out on the 8th, that's Tuesday, so we're gonna have Monday Moray's Eternity Trilogy, and I'll see if I can get it. I know that the game is much longer than the original Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil, what is it? Silent Hill. It's Silent Hill. God. Resident Evil 2 remake already exists, last I checked. Yeah, the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm gonna try to get it. If everything goes well, we'll cut... Sorry, my throat. We'll cut Justice for All for a bit to play that, and once it's done, we continue whenever we ended up, basically. But yeah, tomorrow is just some Vivid World, because honestly I'm liking the demo. The demo is good. It seems like it's gonna be a pretty decent game. Anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow for some Vivid World demo. Yeah. I fucking hate clowns. Bye everyone.